Jay, you found a tail wag. Clint, thank you. I'm pretty sure that's a new sub badge for you. All right, we are live on the YouTubes as well. Hi. Yes, is a rare bird today. Is a craft strum. Clint, I don't need gravy on my crochet. Thanks. Hi, Jay. Say hi. Hello. So I have chronic derp brain today. Ooh, coffee. See? I just remembered I made coffee. Yes. So for those of you who signed up for Secret Santa, you should have received an email from me today. If you did not, check your spam filter. It shouldn't have been caught by spam. But because I don't send a lot of emails from that account, except to like game DB things, I don't know. Had a little touch of vanilla my coffee. Flint's got a rock. That's our equivalent to our date check-in. Flint, you can add, if you want to add a treasure to the loot list, that if you want. Like a liver and onion bean boozle. Or I don't know, something. A page from, I mean, yeah, you can, if that's what you want, you can have that. Absolutely. You think of nothing more treasured? Amazing. I mean, sure. I mean, technically you can have two because you are a fourth wall supporter. Okay. Wait, is that still your soda from last night? Well, yeah. I mean, mine was flat too, but mine only had one flavor of flat because I don't drink Dr. Pepper. Now you've got 23 flavors of flat gross. And where do we want to find a page of Flint's best dad jokes? Oh, here we go. Okay. Done. It is now your dad jokes are now a possible loot. That could be noisy. So yeah, I'm close to having this finished, and I really want to get this finished today. So that's what we're going to try and do. I'll hide that again. So this is the second half of the granny hexagon cardi that we started last year. So itchy. Hang on a second. Oh. Been a while since I've had the. I ran out of antihistamine yesterday of nasal spray for my ears. I have some fresh stuff now. So yeah, the first half of the cardigan is complete. The main body of this is complete. I just have to do a few more rows on two sides to add length on like width and length. And then when those are done, just a couple more rows onto the length of it. And I've already marked out where I'm doing it. Hi, Buffalo, welcome back. Hope you're feeling okay today. We might need to... Oh, I don't have a crafting Z? Oh, hey, thanks. Yeah, I did my nails today with my little nail wraps. This is like my favorite set. My nails are super short though. Which is like means you don't get as much of the fun on them. Little autumn leaves. What am I looking for? This. Ah, I knew it. Copy. No, it's not. It's actually they come in, hang on. They come in sheets, but they're cheap as heck. In sheets. This is my little box. They come in sheets like this. Oh, that's a terrible one actually because it's shiny. Harder to see. Here we go. This one. They come in sheets like this for $3 from where I get them. And they're nail varnish that's basically been printed onto like a mild adhesive. So it's just a sticker. And then I do an undercoat, like a rubberized undercoat, which is just like normal stuff. And then I'll do these. And then I'll put a clear coat over top. And these will last me a week to 10 days. And I am rough on my hands. Like super rough on my hands. Yeah. So you just like peel off each tab. I don't know if I've got... can find one that's... I keep all my little random bitties here. So yeah, they come like this. I've used both. I've got such small nails. I can get 2 full applications out of it. But I'll do like one there, and then cut it, and then I'll trim around that end and put that on the nail on the other side. But yeah, I mean it's literally just a sticker, but it's actually nail varnish. And then to take it off, it's just the same as you just use nail polish remover. I don't have a steady enough hand to paint my nails anymore, and certainly not to do like cute designs. So these are like, I love them, and they're like, you can see they're like $3. They have some cute designs. I may have a problem. This is my favorite one, the one I've got on now, but like these are some of the I'm gonna tilt it so the camera doesn't shine. This one's really cute. I keep saving some of them though because I don't want to waste them. Like how fun is that for Pride Month? I've got some cute Christmas ones. And yeah, like I said, I get 2 uses out of each page, so that's like $1.50. To have my nails look all pretty for 2 weeks. Makes you feel behind the times. I mean, if it's I don't even know how I came across them, to be honest. It was probably something on Instagram. But a lot of people don't know about them. The number of times where I've been like, hey, like this is a thing, people don't know. I don't think that's unique to you at all. I wouldn't worry about that. I've certainly got a few people onto them. What is this? Did I set up a filter? What's that? I have no idea what that is. I don't think I did. All right, sorry, I was just checking to see. Okay, perfect. Perfect. But yeah, most people, unless you're a regular in this channel, I'd say a lot of people have no idea about them other than you know, if they come across them on social. My brain forgot what I was doing for a second there. But yeah, I like having my nails done, but I can't really paint them for myself well anymore, and I don't have the patience. And the other nice thing is, uh, these are great. Um, like once they're on your hands, you don't have to wait for you don't have to sit there and wait for your nails to dry because it's just a sticker. Holy crap, we've got over 4,000 watch hours on the channel now. Like pop sockets? I don't have a pop socket, but I have this little strappy thing. This is like for an accessibility. Like I can't hold my phone otherwise. This is just like a little cheap strap, but it does the trick. I'd really like to try and get this finished today. Man, I knocked out so much stuff today, chores wise, like exhausty jobs. Including getting a load of towels done. And I washed the shower curtain, which has been driving me bonkers for a little while. I never know where. I never know what category to go in on YouTube. Oh, Flint's starting music scared me. Yeah, we had a glass door, and I argued very, very, very strongly for a shower curtain and a curved a curved curtain rod. And I am so glad we did. It's a lot more manageable. And having a curved shower rod is lovely because it means you don't have to worry about the curtain sticking. I don't think, like, when I first mentioned wanting a curved rod, I don't think Flint really understood why. But both Flint and I are quite fluffy. And I was already hitting my arms on the shower door, and it's like, if I don't get a curved rod, we're gonna get tangled up, and it's so lovely. I had to really hunt around to try and find one though. But yeah, I don't miss having a door at all, having to scrub when you can just, you know, chuck the curtain in a bucket with a bit of vinegar and then wash it and off you go, but nice and clean. So is your Dell chicken ready yet? It's funny. So people are so funny about putting frozen chicken into a slow cooker. Technically, it is a health hazard. Technically, but as long as it's hot enough, I've never had any issues. I'm super jealous of your Tim Tams as well. Maybe, I mean, that's okay. Wait, it's still frozen solid in the slow cooker? Oh, okay. I was gonna say because if I do when I do it when I do the chicken, it's like 6 hours on low in the slow cooker, and you're away laughing. But yeah, if you want to marinate it, yeah, chicken chicken. Point still stands though. I am still jealous of your Tim Tams. So I do have some dark chocolate digestives here. Actually, maybe I'll do that tomorrow. Oh, yeah, they definitely all come in a single serving package. 100%. That's the traditional serving size for Tim Tams. I can confirm this. I don't even know how I've made this because it is so incredibly repetitive. I'm just like, I guess I did most of it while watching TV. Shit, I really want Tim Tams now. Like dark chocolate ones. Sometimes after Christmas, I'll see them at Walmart on closeout because people don't buy them, don't know what they are. And I'm like, oh no, it's really sad. Now I'll have to buy them for cheap and eat them all in one sitting. It's just habit. If it were something else, like a different the next craft project I'm wanting to work on is going to be a lot more complicated. But also, I do have a little hack while I'm streaming. I have a projection of my camera on my main monitor, so I can actually look straight ahead and see what's here. And it's actually a better angle. So if I look straight ahead, I don't have to crane my neck and move down. So it makes me look far more efficient than I actually am. Yeah. But with something like this, it's really, really repetitive. I can kind of just do it on muscle memory. But I started doing that with knitting as well because I was getting a really sore neck from looking down. And there's definitely been times when I've just been listening to an audiobook at home and I'll be, when I say at home, I mean not on stream. And I'll set this up because it is looking straight ahead is 100% better than craning your neck and sitting at a silly angle. Sitting stupid, as Drex would say. It is weird though, because I have the full projection, so I can actually see my camera in the corner. I'm starting to. I hadn't crocheted in a while, and I picked it back up again. I'm starting to get my dent back, my finger. Just see now, there's like a little dent where the yarn sits. One day, Drex will be crocheting this fast. Man, my hands get so sore writing by now. I hadn't even thought about that. Yeah. I definitely had something going on there. I've actually still got a bit of a slight, like the skin's just a little bit smoother where the pencil would sit. I hadn't even thought about that. When I started knitting, I did knitting before crochet, and I did a lot, and I was using really crappy yarn. I didn't realize how crappy it was because I hadn't used nice yarn before. And I was getting friction burns. Hit a bit, oof, owie. It's, yeah, well, a lot of the cheaper yarns have like really short fibers. So, you know, when you get like a cheaper knit sweater and it's really scratchy, it's the same kind of thing. But yeah, I'd get friction burn. And then I discovered nice yarn and I was like, oh, this feels much nicer. But I did actually start making, I don't think I have any of them yet, but I basically ended up making like a little like knitted finger sleeve to protect myself from the burn. Which people thought were really funny, and then a couple of other crafters that I knew started made themselves one, and they're like, actually, this is really great. It got fancy. I had this like little finger sleeve that I made, and I put a button on it on the knuckle, and that kept the yarn from sliding too far away. So it actually helped with tension. It was a lot of engineering where that went into it. But ultimately, I just forgot about it and stopped using them. Yeah. The only wool sweater I've ever had was my school uniform when from high school back in New Zealand. And I hated that thing so much. It was itchy and it stunk when it got wet. Like school assemblies in winter. And it would just be the smell of like wet dog from the combined like funk of wet wool and stinky teenagers. Ugh. The the yarn that I have coming in this week is like right. And then you combine that with the smell of like heating on public transport. But the yarn I've got coming in this week is like 20% wool, and I'm a bit nervous about that. So are you in New Zealand or Australia, or are you just familiar with, I don't think I ever asked you. have I done? Oh. Yeah. That's what I need to do. Oh, okay. You had enough understanding of Kiwiisms and stuff that I was curious. No, valid. I think the only thing that I've got now that's New Zealand wool is my dryer wool, and I hate them. Oregon is actually the Pacific Northwest is supposed to be a lot like New Zealand, like hilly, green, wet, windy. Well, good, as you should be. Yeah, there's been a couple of things that you've said, and then Tim Tam. You mentioned Tim Tam. Mountain rain, right? Yeah, I've got a friend of mine who lives up that way. And they lived they would travel from like the inland valleys to the desert and back. Would tell me about the difference of it. I always found it quite fascinating. But yeah, the coastal and the inland stuff is supposed to be the bit that's a lot like that in Washington, a lot like New Zealand. Rainforest people and high desert people. I mean, that sounds like the start of a fantasy book like that. When they trade different things together. Who did that? Joker? Oh my god, I'm so glad. I added a little gremlin, like pokes his head out when people do that. And it's just on screen for a few seconds. But I always miss it. And because I've got the screen projection, I could see it this time. Joker, you got a bead. Oh. I was about to ask you a question, but instead I aspirated on my own slobber. I think we're good. I didn't quite get there. I think I'm okay. I almost aspirated on my own slobber. And you love him? Yay! What do you think of the Stone Quarry mod as an addition to our server? You literally just arrive and I'm just like, hey, so question. I feel like, did you ask about that one at some point? Oh, sorry. Punch the camera. So violent. Okay. Because Silent Meow was asking about it, and I'm like, I mean, sure, if other people are up for it, add it on there. I was gonna ping you and Jenny in Discord, but I didn't want to. I'm always like nervous about pinging. Catastrophe, hi. You got a pinball. All it takes, I just have, doesn't take much to get out of rhythm, and then I like lose the entire process. You're hanging out while you decorate your tree. Amazing. Yay. You found an alligator plushie. That's our daily loot goblin is our gentle, non-demanding equivalent of the stream check-in. Where you don't have to, there's no obligation. You can do it or not. It's up to you. Yeah, I need to start doing some prep for December for stream stuff. Because I always leave it for the last minute and then I get stressed because I've left it for the last minute. Because I'm like, that's ages away. And then all of a sudden it's the 2nd of December and I'm like, oh, there's the fragged. Well, shit, I'm going to have to undo it and start all over again. Fragged, hi. Good to see you. Are you keeping well? You all set for the Nordic expansion for ETS? I'm quite looking forward to that one. It's been a while since I played. I got the last ATS DLC. Oh my god, it's a lot of letters. And I played that like a little bit. But I just got emailed about the Nordic Horizons one and I was like, ooh, that could be fun. What have you been playing? Or have you just been too busy to play games? Farm Sim? I almost picked up Farm Sim again for the new fishing expansion. Almost. I need to stop lifting this up higher and stay on my desk. I don't have to hold it. Well, that's right. Sometimes it's nice just to sort of float around between titles. It's a good way of finding little gems that you wouldn't otherwise. I last month I picked up WoW, which was, you know, I hadn't played in a while. It was kind of like lurking in my brain, but I think I popped into Pepper's stream. I think it was like the day before his birthday, and he was playing WoW, and I was like, oh yeah, I forgot about this game. And I do really want to play it, but there's so many other things to play that I get distracted. Heck. Yeah. Yeah, I popped in and Ocean was in voice with him as well, so it was kind of neat to chat with them both and catch up. I think I may have done like a little raid in. I don't even, well, I mean, I've been doing it for a few years and this is very repetitive. It is. It is a very soothing thing to do. Um I like to say it's sort of meditative and then you're being productive at the same time. And it requires just enough brain to like switch off from, the world is burning kind of stuff. I'm going to be slowing down though at some point because otherwise my hands are going to get sore and mad at me. But yeah, this is the second half of a cardigan that I'm making. I'm hoping I'll be able to finish it today. Move that there to try that white balance. Yeah, I used to do craft streams every Sunday. They take a toll on the body if you're not careful. I thought it was near the end of the row. I'm only just halfway through. This is what I've been working on when I watch TV or if I listen to podcasts. Otherwise, I have to have some other like mental stimulation going on or I just get so bored. So it's actually perfect for stream. Hopefully this isn't going to turn out like the other cardi I made that ended up being small. My dent is getting bigger. Better. Better. Alright, I'm just updating a thing while I remember. really looking forward to my next project. I can't start that until I finish this. It's the rules that I've set for myself. I'm getting yarn anxiety right now. Like, I know I have enough yarn, but I'm still anxious that I don't have enough yarn. I used two 1,000 yard skeins, and I still have a little left over from the first one. So, be good. Oh, catastrophe, those are so pretty. I love that candle holder with the leaves. They're beautiful. Catastrophe just shared some of their ceramics class pictures in Discord, and they're very pretty. I'd love to try ceramics. Oh, that'd be a cute idea. Or like maybe holly leaves, because you could put little berries on there. That'd be cute too. I got a jump scare this morning. This is gonna sound so silly. I was outside getting a breath of fresh air, and I saw a bunch of movement out of the corner of my eye. And I couldn't figure out what it was, and then I realized it was trees. It was leaves falling off trees. They scared me. I'm a mess. I was like, oh God, what is that? Oh, it's a leaf. I have, oh my God, I have the coolest, like fake Lego set coming in a few days, and I'm so excited to build it. I'm not 100% sure, but I'm like 99% sure that it's like a grandfather clock, like a pendulum clock, and I'm pretty sure it's actually geared. So it may actually be functional, which is just like, oh, that's so cool. It says it has a moving pendulum and rotating dial, but I don't know if that means it's actually functioning. Oh, it says the clock will work. I bet the pendulum isn't involved though. It needs a battery apparently. But it's going to be so much fun to build. Yeah. Ali, hi. So it's like not not a full-on functional pendulum clock, but it's still going to be a lot of fun to play with. I don't know what I'm going to do with it, but yeah, that'll be a fun thing to do for stream on a day where I'm feeling like, I'm not really feeling games, whatever. Ali, you just missed, I was just telling Catastrophe how I got a jump scare today from leaves falling off the trees. There's to the people who argue with me when I say I'm a wuss. I was like, oh my god, there's movement. Why is there all this movement? Oh, it's leaves. Oh, yeah, about that. Thanks. Yeah, I'm going for my autumn ones. I didn't do a very good job with them, but my nails are so short anyway. This is like my favorite set. Man, they are ragged as heck. Raggedy. I wanted to quickly get something on because my nails are a complete mess and I'm really self-conscious about doing craft streams where my hands look like shit. You see, oh god, oh no, your brain like auto completes things? That's scary. I get jump scares a lot. For sure. It's the first time I've been startled by falling leaf, but these things happen. Now I know for next time. I'm gonna start collecting the not the leaves. I mean, they're kind of leaves, feathers from the ducks because we're getting so many feathers out there. And I don't know what to do with them. Duck leaves, yeah, they're basically duck leaves. Leaves and feathers. Leaves are just tree feathers. Oh, buffalo. Liz. I the quest, I don't know if anyone in here knows, but I remember being told when I was little to not pick up feathers because they'd be full of mites and they'd be dirty. And I don't know if that was just my mother being paranoid about dirt, or if there's like something I need to do to clean the feathers before I start using for whatever reason. I've got a bunch of brown feathers, but I've got one particular little black feather and it's got like that really pretty sort of iridescence on it and it's so pretty. But the ducks keep leaving feathers behind and it would be in oh right. What about that? There's also insane amounts of down all over our yard. Like, because we've got ducks of all ages out there. And we've got a bunch of like teenage ducks that are shedding their downs, their little downy feathers. And they groom in our yards. There's little things of pockets of like fluff everywhere. But yeah, I don't know if that's like true or if it's along the lines of, you know, don't swim after you eat because you'll get cramp and die, or if you swallow chewing gum, it'll stay in your stomach for 7 years. and other such delights that I remember being told when I was little. They were actually just stupid. Okay, I feel so much better now, Catastrophe. I'm sorry, I shouldn't laugh. Because that is scary when you do not expect to hear a man's voice. Okay. I mean, they're feathers from a live bird, and I don't plan on eating them. The feathers or the birds. Oh, we have ads starting in less than 30 seconds. I wonder if there's a way to clean the feathers without ruining them. Like I picked up a few and I did go and wash my hands properly because, you know, you do that anyway. Pick things up. Yeah. Oh, all right. Hey, if you haven't stood up on the last hour, please go and do so. I'm going to go stretch, especially because I've just realized that my sore knee is the leg that I've just tucked up under me and it's going to hurt like hell. So I need to go stretch it out. You all should do the same. Go get a drink, move around, look away from your screen for a couple of minutes. And when we come back, we carry on discussing what big, brave people we all are. I'll see you soon. Okay. Oh, I see that link that you sent me, Ali. I've had a stretch. I'm going to put my knee brace on. It'll stop me from bending my leg in. Things that just come to me while I'm streaming. Whoop. Give that back. Freeze them. Okay. All right. So chuck them in the freezer for a couple of days. And then gentle wash. Okay, cool. That's doable. I don't know what I want to do with the feathers. It just seems like a shame to waste them, but also I don't want to just leave a bunch of feathers in our yard because I can't help but think that it wouldn't be very good to go over them in the lawnmower. Oh, I didn't look at that bit. Oh shit. That's cool. Oh, all I have is duck feathers. Okay, so this person definitely knows how to deal with feathers. I'd say that's a very, you know, I think they know what they're doing. Looking at this page. Where is it? One, two, three, four. Okay. So once I finish this, I need to figure out how I want to edge, like if I want to trim this or not. I'm not sure I'll have enough of this color. I'm not entirely sure if I'm going to have enough left to even do the seam. Those carvings from the feathers, I would never have thought about doing that. That's really neat. I was like, maybe I could do like gray or a white trim on this. Gray might be better. Yeah, it's beautiful. The shadow boxes. I'm like, yeah, I don't even know what to do with the feathers. Ali's like, here, this. I mean, I'm going to assume probably. Wait, how many hooks have you got? Oh no, because you had to get an extra one, right? From when you visited your family. Yeah. No, it's a good time of year to get back into it. I mean, if it works. There was something that Flint was trying to do the other day and he couldn't get hold of it. And I was like, hang on a second. And I came in with like a really small crochet hook and was just like, doink. You're welcome. And I use my knitting needles. I have so many straight knitting needles. I use them for all sorts of shit. Like, that good as yeah. Oh wait. They're good for like plant stakes. They're good for, you know, providing a little bit of rigidity to stuff. They're good for stabbing people. She started it 6 years ago. That's not bad. Yeah. I need to take the front of our washing machine actually, because I think we've got yeah, it's been a while. Our laundry's smelling a bit damp, and I think that we've either got there's like a little like catchment area in the front of the washing machine. Either that's full or something's leaking at the back of the washing machine, but I need to pull it out to check before it gets nasty. I'm gonna wait until I do all my laundry first, though, before I start fucking with things. I don't care if it's gonna make the leak worse. I'm gonna have clean clothes. It was supposed to be a graduation gift. I mean, I had 1 year for Christmas. I planned on doing this gift for my brother-in-law and it wasn't finished. So I'm like, you're getting it next year. It's like, you're just gonna have to wait. Yeah, I have no idea what I'm gonna do with the feathers, but I don't wanna go over them with the lawnmower because if nothing else, they'll burn and stink really bad. Or they'll do damage to the lawnmower. And some of the feathers are really pretty, so it'd be a shame just to, you know, discard them. Flint and I have come to the agreement that some of those ducks are absolutely greeting us when we go out. Like, without a shadow of a doubt, some of those ducks are saying hello to us in like duck. And have I mentioned that I'm obsessed with our ducks recently? I mean, the thing is, they haven't trimmed it, but they've trampled it. So by all rights, the grass should be like 6 inches tall right now. But it's flat. Almost the entire yard is flat because they just walk over it all the time with their big web feet. So I was gonna go outside the other day to check the mail, and I was like, oh, I'm gonna have to wade through the grass because you know it was warm, we'd had a little bit of rain. No, it's fine. The ducks are doing my yard work for me. But it's absolutely all flattened. I'm gonna have to wait for, I don't know. I don't even think I can mow it with it being as flattened as it is. It's gonna have to like spring back up, or I'm just gonna have to take a weed eater to it. But our entire yard, front yard, and in our backyard, because they've made a hole in the gate. I mean, there was already a hole in the gate, but they've enlarged the hole in the gate. And then we've got a couple of old dog houses, the plastic kennel things. We're going to put a couple of them out in the backyard. Because it seems like a lot of the ducks like in our backyard because it's safe. We're going to put the dog houses out there and maybe they'll just like chill out there in winter. And, you know, maybe give us eggies. But if not, just, you know, be safe. But yeah, it looks like someone's gone over it with a steamroller. And they also do a really good job at eating the weeds. They do insist on pushing up. So they've been like keeping the dandelions trimmed because they'll like nibble off all the new shoots. The only thing that we've had a problem with is we had to wrap the bottom of our pecan tree with some like protective wrap because they were like, ducks are like goats. They will go for anything. Like they nibble everything. And they were like started to peel the bark off the pecan tree. So Clint got some proper like arbor wrap, and now the tree looks like it's got a boo-boo and it's got been wrapped up with a bandage. But yeah, they mouth everything kind of like puppies. Toddlers. Oh, they just be hopping at the curb. Oh, that's so sad. We've Clint put a he bought like a doggy paddling pool, basically. Like it's got rigid sides but in panels, so it's sort of collapsible. And he put that out there for the dogs. And then he built with some broken pavers. He built some stairs. So there's like steps going up to the pool. But the edges of the pool kind of like fold in a little bit. So every now and then you'll see like one of the grown-up ducks will just sit on the edge of the pool, and then it'll just like, if this is like the top edge, it'll just go like, and then the duck will just step off into the pool like it's like a little ramp. But they do bring their babies in to have a splash too, which is really cute. Yeah, well, you're wood duck and you're the mallard duck, right? That we're friends. I really just, there's every day we go out, they just, there's something about them that just makes both Flint and I smile. And I'll take it. I will take anything that does that. But yeah, one of the males will, like, when he sees us, he'll stop what he'll do and he turns to us and he opens his beak and he makes like a little like huffy sound. Really cute. Hi, Jim. Hello. And then there's like a little girl duck who does like little whistles at us. Jim, I hope you're well today. The mega knot, it's working. I think we are actually going to finish it. Oh my god, those fucking two. One of them was on the roof of the car the other day. And I went out to shoo it off. I'm like, get off the car. And it like looked at me dead on. And I'm like, go on, get, you know, like get off. And I took a step towards it and it was absolutely being defiant. I don't know. I don't know what is up with them. They have far more personality than they have any right to have. The two on the roof, I don't even know. Well, we had one on the roof and then one on the railing. I woke up to this awful sound. I didn't know what the fuck it was. And as near as we could tell, the ducks were jumping on the awnings of the windows and then up onto the roof. But they were doing it repeatedly. And I don't know if they were playing or if they were doing some sort of territorial thing, but it was absolutely ridiculous and really noisy. Yes, I have a fourth wall thing. Also, I am live on YouTube, and I am desperately seeking subscribers on YouTube. I would love to hit 500 by the end of the year. I need 40 something more, so please, if you would like to support me for free, you can do that on YouTube. That would be great. Thank you. Yeah, we're in how to and style. I don't know what category to put put craft streams in on YouTube. Ali, I see you on YouTube. Hi. Literally no idea what category to put crafting in. There's no makers and crafting category on YouTube, which is bizarre. You've got like the closest bets are like how to and style or education or just straight up entertainment. It is. It's incredibly silly that there's no makers and crafting category. So I always figure how to in style because I don't know. I'm waiting for someone to be like, oh, you should be in such and such a category. I have no idea. Education, entertainment. I mean, I'll teach people. Had people come and ask questions before and I can demonstrate stuff. Oh, wait, what? No, 1, 2. I feel like this is not the right category, but we are making clothing at least today. But yes, the giant knot will hopefully be finished today. And then when my new yarn arrives this week, I won't feel guilty about wanting to play with it. It's the prettiest yarn. It may be the prettiest yarn I've ever worked with. Oh, I'm looking down again. I put this up there to let me know that this was the top edge and I needed 5 more rows. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And at the other end of the row that I'm on, I put another red marker, so I knew I could just like go from red to red, and I don't need to. I think we're gonna do good though. What are we at? Like 1.5 hours, and I've already done 4 of these rows. Okay. Cool. So this is the last row for the back panel. I mean, you could just do part way through. It'll be fine. I haven't decided if I want to mess with the tree this year. We haven't had it the last couple of years. Because I'm the only one who seems to have any interest. So I'm the one who ends up having to like unpack it and decorate it, and then I'm the one who has to put it all bloody away. I think maybe I just need to decorate my room instead. Oh, yeah. Well, at least you notice now and not at the very end. I completely forgot that I'd put Christmas. I've updated my Christmas merch. Oh, that's really lovely. I like that. Everything's got a story. Yeah, I think I lost a lot of that when I moved. You know, when you keep moving country, that's not the stuff. Oh, they did? Yay. Yeah, I added some Christmas stuff up there. I remember a couple of weeks ago, I'm really bad at remembering to like post in Discord when I update it. Yeah, we got Christmas decorations, a Christmas beanie, a Christmas hoodie, gift wrap, t-shirt, and a mug. And the decorations. Yeah, I saw that you'd got the Christmas shirt. The decorations, I wasn't sure of, but they're actually really cute. I've got some sample credit on the store, and I'm like, do I need to get myself something? No, that's totally valid. Totally valid, Buffalo. Well, yeah, it just it should work. Yeah. Or you can just deliria.com will work as well. But yeah, I updated it like a few weeks ago and I just always forget to tell people. I need to be better at tooting my own horn. Hey. Yay, thank you. Oh, it even showed the picture this time. Oh my god, yes. Thank you so much. I hope you love it. Toot toot. Thank you for buying a Christmas hoodie. Hope it brings you much joy. I've heard really good feedback about the hoodies, actually. I think for the t-shirt, I added some more colors as well. I wasn't sure if my alerts were working properly, but I guess they are. Ugh. I'm waiting for my phone to have a hissy fit at me. Normally my phone will like make mad noises. Oh, I just got a notification from YouTube saying that I've got 4,000 watch hours. And I was worried about getting 3,000 watch hours. That's a lot of hours. I still need the subscribers. Yes, thank you. It means you guys are watching. Oh my god, Ollie, that's weird and creepy. I swear, if I hear a knock outside my window right now, I will invite you in for a cup of coffee. Get wrecked. It's crazy it's got how much it's gone up just in like the last 6 months. The funny thing is, for tier 2 partnership for YouTube, you need 4,000 hours. So that's fine. I just need to bribe a bunch of people to subscribe. And by bribe, I mean grovel. I'm sort of making sure I let my brain and my hands wander a bit so that I'm having resties. Yeah, I was trying to decide if I should order myself something. But I already have like three hoodies. Three hoodies. I don't really need any more. I've got like my two Timberworn one and then my fandom one. And that's me covered for winter pretty much. So for people who don't use Discord, like what's the best way? I guess it's literally just me being like, oh, hey, by the way, there's new merch in the shop. That's probably the easiest way to let people know there's new merch. You know, it's very complicated. Oh, okay. No, that's a good idea. Okay. That's really good feedback. Thank you. There. I have added it to my to-do list. I'm always torn on timers, but then someone will mention that they actually read it and it's like, okay, so at least one person is seeing it. Really, I ought to have like a monthly checklist. Coco, we're making a cardigan. Hi. It's a hexagon cardigan. It's kind of witchcraft because it's a hexagon, and then you fold it in half, and it becomes like an L. No, that's Buffalo. That's like perfect feedback. So this is half of it, but this is a hexagon. It's bonkers. And then I might actually wear it. I've been making it for like a year and a half, and I keep on forgetting. You don't read the timer if it looks the same, right? Well, that makes sense. And you also read pins if I knew. Okay. Hi, Luna. Welcome back. How was that chaotic Sonic game last night, Coco? It looked completely bonkers. I'm lost. I'm lost. I'm so lost. Okay. This is the marker for where I'm up here. Okay, we good. We good. But yeah, so if you have a hexagon, I don't know why I'm trying to indicate a hexagon with my hand. But there's some geometrical witchcraft where you fold it and it becomes an L. And my brain is just like, I don't get it. No, that makes sense. I'm always torn because like I don't pay attention to timers either. Like I I'm completely blind to repetition. So that's why when we like for the channel thing for Be Healthy, the reason it has impact is because it's voices from people in the community telling me to go take a break. So it's not just a single sound, it's like it's variants. And it does make a difference because on the days that I don't stream, I am really bad at remembering to drink and stretch. I don't take very good care of my meat suit on off stream days. So, but as soon as I see a message like 3 or 4 times, my brain's just like just glazes over. But like customizing timers and stuff for merch is not like it's not tricky to do at all. Oh heck. I meant to do that. So this is the last of the 5 longer rows that I've added in to make the back panel wider. And then we just have to do a few rows on the bottom. And then we need to decide what color to basically trim it with. So like what color do we want on the neckline and around the sleeves and the bottom? My brain is saying gray. Because I feel like black and white would be a bit too stark. Because this is quite a grapey color. What does my heart say? Chocolate. My heart says chocolate and bread and hot salty fries, shoestring fries in particular. Okay. Buffalo, I genuinely appreciate that feedback. Because it's a sort of thing that it's when you look at something so often that you just don't see it anymore, or like as a streamer there's so many different moving parts going on that a lot of things just kind of like you set it and forget it, but just a little change could have a big impact. And also now I just really want fries. Like hot, salty shoestring fries, basically. Where even is... Okay, if you have delicious fries tomorrow, then you can have them for me. Well, I don't even know if my bot message is on Stream Elements or on Streamer Bot. What? No, that's not it. Don't forget to do your daily gremlin if you haven't already. Your daily loot gremlin. Not there. Must be over here. Hey, Ali, you got your own tamale. Flint added one into the mix today. Flint added a page of dad jokes. Where is it? No. I Oh, that's a long drive. Like, I love cheese curds and I fucking love poutine, but that is a really long drive. Especially at 3 o'clock in the afternoon. Maybe you can have that as a goal for later on in the week. Cheese curds are delicious. You know the number of places that try and get away with saying cheese curds here, and it's literally just like diced up mozzarella sticks. I'm like, excuse me, this is not cheese curds. There's no squeak. Y'all are trying to rip me off with your fake cheese curds. So rude. I I don't know where my timer is. I ooh. I genuinely don't know where my I'm such a good streamer. And maybe if I pop out my own chat, then I can see where it's coming from me. It's the membership one. Wait, it hasn't even popped this week, this time, has it? Streamer is poking. No, it's fine. Wait. Oh, no. Ali! Ali, thank you. Thank you. That is so cute. I was just like, what is that noise? The best part about that is, for me, I'm on crafting streams. I do a projection, like a full projection of OBS onto my main monitor so that I can see everything, and it makes it easier to see what's in front of me. So I get like the full lizard doggo thing going on for that. I mean, I do if I remember to put the overlay on otherwise, but it works a lot better in these on crafting streams. I don't know. Uh, oh, it's not a timer. That's why I can't find it. It's a command. No. We're doing great. Doing great. I mean, I could also make like a little like toaster pop up on stream, like Christmas merch now available. I have a backup craft project for this evening as well, by the way. If I finish this, I've got my cross I've got my cross stitch. Gotta make sure I charge my tablet. Yeah. Got my tablet charging. I don't think I've had it running since last time I worked on my cross stitch, but I mean, not really. A lot of my assets, like there's not a lot on screen right now, but a lot of the stuff I have templated and I just use the same stuff like every year. And I'll just like rotate it through. So like all the Halloween stuff is stuff that I've had for like 2 or 3 years now. And the same, like once we get into the Christmas stuff, when we get the Christmas room and things, I've had all that for years as well. Honestly, the graphics part of it is probably like one of the things that I really enjoy. Oh, we're here. I definitely need some trim though, because otherwise there's going to be like one like chain on the edge, and that's not very strong. Well, I know you snuck one of your hot tamales. We saw that in chat. Or is this just like life imitating art? We have ads coming up shortly. So if you haven't had a stretch break in the last hour, this would be a good time to do it. I am going to go take a break. I'm going to wiggle my fingies. You all should do the same thing. Stand up, stretch, get a drink, go shake it out, look away from your screen for a couple of minutes, and when we come back, we're going to carry on doing this. We're going to finish this today. We are finishing this today. Roar. I'll see you soon. No, Ali, I was just testing. I was just testing. Actually, that entire bit there. Whoops. Oop. Professional. Okay, I fixed it. Thank you. Oh, thank you for the extra note too. So we've got a grey or I feel like black and white would be too. Yeah, I think black and white would be a bit too stark. I thought I had a dark. I can't tell though. Yeah. I mean, I could technically we just say, Ali, that that's the oh no, what have I done? The this thing. I don't know. What do we like gray? I could do like a little gray scallop. I mean, I can just go with somehow my brain never and just like end the sentence there. My brain just never. My brain is like that's perfect. Oh my god, it's just like that thing that soft shells. Yeah. It's like foot fingers. Toe fingers, yeah. That was like the worst thing was I had that exact same brain cross up a few months back. So when I heard it on that clip for that show, I was just like, this is too real. Foot fingers. Yeah. But that also makes me think of the Fallout New Vegas with the weird hand penises. Okay, so And everyone in chat's going to be like, what? To which I'll answer, you're welcome. You're so welcome. Okay. So we have our skin babies. Oh no. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I forgot about the flesh babies. I think I put that out of my mind. Right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So basically this edge is the front edge of the cardigan going down this way. And this is just an extra inset into the back panel just to make it sit a bit better. Because I'm too fluffy, otherwise these cardigans won't close. So now fold this. Now do, this is the bottom edge. 5 rows along here, I think. I should check before I start crocheting that though. You over there. So this is the one side of it. It's like loosely tacked with green yarn, just shape. So we connect these 2 panels together. I'm like, is it even going to be enough? I'm worried it's going to sit weird. Who gives a fuck? Okay. Okay. So yes, this edge. Use orange. I'm just putting an orange stitch marker in at the start and the end of the row here, just to give me a visual. Over there. Here. Two, three, 4. This is going to finish pretty quickly, I think. My favorite thing about this yarn is it's called Pound of Love, and it's nice and soft. Just makes it feel cozy. It really feels strange doing a craft stream after so long. I just read, but I have coffee. I'm ready for this to be. Oh, is it done yet? Thank you, Nania. Isn't it? It reminds me of like grape Tootsie Rolls. A little bit. Thank you. We are so close to being finished, and I am like feeling like such a little petulant shithead, and I'm just like, oh, I'm bored of it. I want to play with my new yarn. Except I don't have my new yarn yet. Yeah, it is. It's a Heather Purple. It's really pretty. The color is a little cooler in front of me than it is on camera. Well, actually, no, it looks about right on this. It's just my primary monitor is a bit warmer. Never mind, ignore what I said. Yes. It's crazy how different monitors show colors differently. We're like super close. But I can't even play with my new yarn anyway because I don't have it yet. Yeah, well this is a very simple repetition. And I've done a lot of it. So I can kind of not think about it much. But also I don't have to like look down at it because I can look at my monitor because I have the sorry. I have OBS, like I basically have my stream up on the screen in front of me so I can see. Well, see, my favorite part with this pattern, and one of the reasons it goes so quickly is I'm working into these big holes. If I was having to go into each one of these, it would take a lot longer. But because I'm working into these chain spaces, Yeah. We're working into these chain spaces, so it's like easy for babies. Well, no, not easy for babies, but you know, like it's a lot faster. I don't have to pay as much attention. Basically, if the hole's big enough for me to put my finger through, it's probably fine. It is soft, and I know it's going to be even softer when it washes. Wait, maybe you can help me decide, Nanya. We're trying to figure out what color I want to do for the trim on it. Because it's going to need like an edge around, you know, like basically all the edges, like around the sleeves and the front of the cardi and the bottom end. And my brain so far is struggling. I've got like basically black, white, and grey, and I don't know. I feel like they're all a bit too stark. This is the grey that I have, which might be okay, but I don't know. I have lots of colors. Yeah, this is a cardigan. This is half of a cardigan. Hmm. Do I have a picture of a hex cardi? Probably in the patents channel. Huh. Yeah, you have a good eye for color. Er, oh my god, how long ago did I start this? Very long time ago. Long, long time ago. Um, you know, I could like do a search. Um, do I really know? What? Oh, a blue. Oh, my blues. I might have. Oh, here we go. I found a picture. This is the whoops. This is the cardi that I'm making. See, this has a scalloped edge. Um, yeah, she is sassy. With her coffee and her hand on her hip. If you hear loud noises, it's fine. Probably. Maybe. Yeah, I think the color as well is very much like the macrame cord that you used to get. Okay. So I've got, I don't know if these work. I have the, oh, hang on. Let me get rid of the sassy lady. So I've got 2 blues. So this one is darker. It just starts so bead eyes and it sticks to the bottom and then like fray all the tassels. I knew I had some blues. This is one of the blues left over from the Hades bees. Let me just do another peek over the pile. I can't. Yeah, well, this is. It's got, yeah, it does have a more defined twist. Yeah, no, please do, Nania. Like, I'm always happy for people to, like, when I'm like, hey, what do you think? That's absolutely me being like, hey, what do you think? It's I think this has got a similar sort of shine to it as well. Like this yarn has a bit of a shine, a smoothness. No, I don't have any other blues. That would work. The other blues I have are all too, like the shades are completely wrong. Or too bright or I thought I had a darker grey. Oh, that is a pretty color. Hmm. Yeah, I don't think I have anything quite. Well, 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 maybe. Maybe. Fine. Ah, everything's fine. I also have this baby blue. I think that's too soft. Yeah, no, that ain't it. Yeah, that's a nice. That'd be a really lovely color. All right, so what do we reckon, guys? As a So basically the color that we're looking at is to see how that cardi that way has like the bumpy edges. I did think about brown. I actually thought about a dark red as well. Or a rust. Okay, now we've got too many colors. Okay, so if it's a blue, it's that one. I could have sworn I had a much darker gray. Yeah, see? These are all the same tone. I have no idea where my dark gray is. Yeah, it's like a really nice, like I love this color. Buff likes the blue. Okay, well, you know what? Let's do a poll. Let's do a poll in chat. But no one's going for the gray. We'll put the gray in as a wild card. Yeah, I mean, I'm a cat too. Yeah. Yeah, they're quite different on my two monitor or my three monitors as well. Okay. Vote that's very helpful. Thank you. All right, there you go. Y'all can vote now if you want. I was briefly considering like white or black, but I just think that those are too stark because this is quite a muted shade. Like Anania is like, I come here to relax, and I'm like, cool, Nania, help me make decisions. Again. What color to crochet? Which direction do I go? Vote, there's a chat. Chat, there's a vote. There's a poll. Ali, Luna. Everyone, chat. I don't know who's voted, so I don't want to call out everyone. Vote. Vote, vote, vote. Your vote counts. I mean, I might have enough purple left, but I think it'd be interesting to have a different shade for that trim. These are dull kind of colors, but I also do like well, it's looking pretty definitive right now. Unless there's like a sudden upset, it's going to be blue. Now, yes, my plan has worked. Yeah, it is. Well, 3 out of 3 people voted for blue. So if you wanted to vote for something that wasn't blue, Cat, I'm sorry, but I appreciate your effort. I think I'll try it. I'll try it and see what I like, what I think. Because I can do like a section, and then if I don't like it, I can undo it. You voted blue. Perfect. Good job. Thank you all for your assistance in this very, very, very important matter. That's true. It is true. But I lost my place for a minute there. My favorite thing, I used to do Narnia, please. One of the fun things about doing commissions like I did for those Hades bees is I ordered a lot of yarn, and it was great. I don't know how many of you have seen the Hades bees, but I basically I grabbed a bunch of the artwork from in-game, and opened up an art program and basically did an eyedropper and like picked out like skin tones, highlight colors, you know, like different sort of channel colors and clustered them together and then tried to like minimize them down to like a somewhat manageable level. And then I still think I ended up ordering like 30 something different colors. But it's meant that I've got like a lot of like partial skeins of like beautiful shades because the color palette in Hades is so gorgeous. It was such a fun project to work on, but it was very hard work. It's like the best commission I've ever had. And I'm sad because I don't think I could ever do that again. But it was a very fun experience. But yeah, so basically reduced it to a color palette, and then for each D, I had a graph that I made up where I would like fill in the colors to like help me map out what went where with like how many stripes on each B. It was an incredibly complicated system, considering it was literally just to make a bunch of cute little bees. I never anticipated the need to make a crocheted scythe or a crochet trident. I know I'm sitting stupid, but this is so I can like rest my right arm while I'm doing this. It's my excuse. Did I, just out of curiosity, did I save? Where'd it go? Oh, there it is. Someone's like, I made this cardigan in just 2 days. And I'm like, fucking la-di-da. Oh. Hmm. It's interesting because this pattern shows this cardi made, someone made it single color and then one person made it where the two side panels were different colors and then they had the inverse colors as trim. I don't know. I mean, I might have enough left of the purple. I'm suspicious that I seem to have a lot more yarn left on this skein than I did on my other one. Breaks your brain? You did great just then, Buffalo. Gonna happen later when I ask you guys if I should switch to knitting or cross stitch. No, I mean, that's fine. Whatever works. Okay, I won't if you won't. Deal. I mean, you did mention the texture on the blue one. And that is absolute, like the texture of the yarn is 100% a factor in some crochet patterns. So it's a valid observation. One, two, three. Wait, what? One, two. That's a very good mountain of tissue paper. And clearly a very good cast. Yeah, when Flint and I got married, I really wanted to start a thing of getting a decoration each year. Oh, but it's like one of those things where you've both got to be interested in, you know, like just self. Wish I had though. What do the red rings do? These just help me remember, um, you know, like where I'm working to, or just to a point of interest in the project. See, this one I can take out. But this is telling me I've got at the end of each row, yeah, little signposts, exactly. But they're also useful for, you can use it to like park your yarn. You can, that way it can't come undone. Yeah, they're called stitch markers. They're just like little, these ones are just like little plastic safety pins. There's a bunch of different types, but I like these. So, but yeah, in this instance, they're just reminding me that I've only got to work between these two ones, so it's a short row. Otherwise, I'll just keep going. You know what's interesting? Doing crochet with, you know, with my hair being shorter. Older projects, my hair was, before I cut my hair short, my hair was very long. It was like mid to lower back. And every single project that I made contained a pretty large amount of hair because it gets everywhere. But now my hair is so much shorter, it doesn't really seem to interfere too much. Like I found a couple of strands, but nothing like it used to. Almost, yeah. It was definitely, I didn't realize how much of a nuisance it was until I cut it all off. The only reason it was pretty badly split, like damaged at the ends, which is probably the only reason it didn't get like long enough for me to sit on. And I got it cut pretty short earlier this year. Um, but I didn't really like what they did. And I went to another hairdresser and they kind of tidied it up. And then like a month later, I just took my husband's clippers to my hair and just like I just cut it all down to like 1.5 inches all over. And so it's just been growing out since then. I really liked it short. I'm stuck trying to figure out what the fuck to do with it at the moment. A weird length. But like not having to brush and braid my hair every day, gosh, that's amazing. Oh, that sounds nice. Whoops. Yeah, that's nice to go. I mean, like, my husband, he basically just does like a number, what this clip is, like what, like a number 3 or a number 4, all over. But there's occasionally he'll go in and get someone else to do it for him. That's fine. That's what I thought you meant. The best part is when it's this short, I can go and get it tidied up for like 10, 15 bucks. When your hair is long, it costs like 4 times that. Yeah. It's witchcraft. Drax high. Yeah, Flint does his hair himself, and then I'll go over and be like, I'll sit there and like judge, and there's usually one little tuft on his crown. I like that you call it a sprout of stupid. Hi, Drax. Um, no, nothing. We didn't do anything. Buffalo started it. I'm almost finished my cardigan. Big fan of. How's your throat? Are you feeling better? Yeah, we've been talking about nails and colors and haircuts. And yarn texture, freezing duck feathers. Yeah, we've been all over the place. Thank you. Okay. So we've got, yeah, well, because the ducks keep leaving me feathers. Well, they don't, I mean, they're not leaving me feathers, but the ducks are dropping feathers, and some of them are super pretty. I've heard that too, Buffalo. I can't name my sources though. And I was like, how do you clean duck feathers so that I can use them for like craft projects? So some of them have got all that really pretty, you know, like iridescence to them. Well, it looks like you're trying to hold the head up. And apparently the best way is you freeze the feathers for 48 hours and that like kills the bugs. And then you just like wash them with like gentle soap to get rid of like physical dirt off them. So there you go. I don't know. I don't want to just leave the feathers on the yard because, well, they're pretty, but also I don't know if the lawnmower will have issues with them. And I'd rather, you know. Wait, what is that? Soap. Oh, yes. No, very good. Yeah. Rex is communicating through. Yeah. I'm like, hi. 2 words. Movie. You've arrived just in time for an ad break. Oh my lord! What did Molly just do? She looks like she's dying from laughter. Perfect timing as always, yes. If you haven't stood up in the last hour, please do so. Stand up and have a little stretch and get a drink, go for a wee. About time. Ravi's finally arrived 3 hours later. Yeah, go do some self-care. Look away from your screen for a couple minutes, and when we come back, we'll finally start stream properly. Yeah. I'll see you soon. All right. Well, hi, Ravi. Y'all remember how we were talking about jump scares earlier? Hey, thank you for the YouTube subscription. Thank you. Um, so I just got spooked because of the shower curtain. I had it hanging up to dry in the laundry, and the light is off in the laundry. So all I saw was this big dark shadow, and I thought there was someone in the laundry. We're doing great. Oop. I got a jump scare earlier from leaves. So it's on track. No, it's too late now. You have to. You're not allowed to get up for at least the next 55 minutes. Sorry. It's true. Shower curtains. There's always bad things behind shower curtains. It's okay, Buffalo. I knew what you meant. I knew what you meant. Yeah, we just got another YouTube subscriber, which I appreciate because I am trying to get to 500. At this point, I have my hours for YouTube in the bag for like beyond like well beyond the first partnership level, but I just need like 40 something more subscribers. Appreciate it. Vaguely shaped like words, you think? Well, I don't know what it says, but I know I still knew what. My brain does that routinely, hence forgetting the word for toes and saying foot fingers. Shadow curtains do sound scary. I have to figure out how I'm going to stitch it together. Oh, is it? Okay, good. Well done, Drax. Thank you for looking after my friend. Foot fingers is how you say toe. Yes! I mean, it's like, it makes sense. Foot phalanges. You have to do this when you say phalanges. Rules. I am such a global citizen. How do they recommend? They don't. They're just like, just stitch it together. How fucked if I know? Just do it. Do I have to tell you how to do everything in this pattern? Whatever. Fucking do it. Whatever. Crafting. Oh my god. I swear I've had some of the most frustrating ones were like for amigurumi. So like the little toy things. And I had one for I was doing a unicorn, and you know the pattern to make all the parts were really great, and then it's like, okay, and now attach all the bits, and I'm like, what? Like, what? Like, where do I put them? Like, you know, in my brain I knew where they were supposed to go vaguely, but like I've had some patterns are like, yeah, you know, like on the seventh row down, put a marker and that's where you'll attach the arm. This one's just like, just fucking stick things on. It could have ended up being very, very grim, like some sort of like Frankenstein's monster of a unicorn with just bits everywhere. Just attach them. Not only did it not tell you how or where, it didn't tell you how. I've got a super cute book of patterns. Actually, I haven't made any of them, but I have this really cute book of patterns. I must have a look at that at some point. I mean, I feel like profanity is part of yarn craft or fiber arts or any craft really. Like step 5, oh, fuck, I don't know, just go with it. Use your artistic license. Stop asking me. You've already paid me for the pattern. I don't care. I have one pattern that I've sold and it doesn't have any profanity in it. So, saying. Yeah. I'll slow it down. Mm. My favorite thing is that, you know, when I'm in my dotage in some, I don't know, retirement home with a bunch of other similarly aged people, we're all going to be like, you know, talking about our wins in Fortnite or, you know, how we played such and such a game. And the grandkids will be like, yes, Granny. And you'll be like, no, but remember that day I got 3 chicken dinners? And they were like, are you hungry, Grandma? And I'm like, no, I won a game. It's going to be amazing. Yeah. Oh my God. There's going to be, what's going to happen? There's going to be a bunch of old ladies falling over and breaking their hips because they're trying to I was going to say, because they're trying to teabag people. But dabbing too, yeah. I thought you were saying like, you know, the teabagging the dip potato chip. I watched too much PUBG and Fortnite. Oh my God, yes. Nurse, Gladys was stream sniping the pudding again. That's fucking Gladys, isn't it? I spent a large amount of time around a group of guys who tried to act like they were alpha and toxic. But the second they were around me, they were all absolute gentlemen. So they'd try and be crass, and then I'd turn up and they'd all just like, they were pretending to be brash when they were all actually just really lovely guys, and it was hilarious. But I watched far too much like PUBG, Fortnite, Rust. Never played any of those games, but I'm pretty familiar with them. Speaking of which, is trouble. Hi. We were talking about you the other day. How long have you been here? I was saying about vague references to COVID stream. Well, I mean, I guess. Actually, you're gonna be like, oh fuck this, I'm leaving. We were talking about farms and the latest DLC. And Flint's like, I wonder how Jack is. Like, you know what? We should absolutely, yeah, trees. We should totally chop some more trees. Easy money when you're not the one who has to cut the trees. Okay. So, where's the corner here? There. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, one more row. Two, three, four. Are you well? How's your wife? How's the babies? Spoiled as always, I'm assuming. All of them, as it should be. Has your littlest pup got over the separation anxiety? I remember we talked about that last time. God, your dogs are so fucking cute. I can't even. Okay, this is the final row. Hopefully. We'll have to do a comparison. In 30 minutes. I love that you were just like answer after answer after answer. We're okay. He's been enjoying Arc Raiders. You're very good at this. Oh my god, we have ducks. And when I say we have ducks, we've been abducted. We've been adopted by some wild ducks. No, like these are wild ducks that turned up. And we were like, hey, they're cute. So we put some food out for them. And now we get anywhere from like 3 to 20 ducks visiting us every day. These are Muscovy ducks. They lay year round. So we're actually going to build some, even though they're wild, as long as they don't yet, but they have been laying, but the eggs are breaking. But we're going to build some shelters for them in our backyard because they hang out there, and hopefully we can get eggs. Because duck eggs, fuck yeah. But because they're wild, you need to get the eggs like super fresh. But oh my god, they're so cute. I can't even. And they all have like, but some of them have got definite personalities. And they like, a couple of them know us. There's at least one who will greet us, which is amazing. Like if you go out, he'll like turn to you and like open his beak a little and do like this little like huffing sound. So cute. But yeah, we were getting little bags of grain, and then all of a sudden Flint's like, yeah. Well, I mean, the babies are used to us by now. We've seen at least one generation of babies grow up. and they don't startle with us. They don't like other people, but they know us. We went from buying like 1 pound bags of chicken scratch. Flint is now buying 50 pounds of this stuff. Like, he is all in on the ducks. So he's buying 50 to 100 pounds of chicken scratch to feed these ducks. It's really cheap stuff. It's basically like cracked corn and millet and other grains. And then he went and got a dog pool for them and built like a little staircase up the side of it. So he goes out and fills that pool for them a couple of times a day because the ducks will come and have a bath and empty it. Right? But the fun part is that, oh my God, yes. Like, once the ducks are finished, we've noticed that we've had a bunch of other birds turn up. So the other little birds will come down and do cleanup after the ducks. And we've noticed an increase in insects as well in the yard. Like, it's actually like more flowers, more bugs, like positive bugs, more birds, just from feeding these ducks. It's kind of cool. And I am desperately hoping we get duck eggs, because duck eggs make the best pancakes. But yeah, Flint is like all in on these ducks. And he goes out and he talks to them, and it's so cute. I was going to send you some. They're really rich, and the yolks are a bit thicker, and like the yolks are larger than chicken eggs, and they're a much darker color, and the consistency, like the viscosity, is a bit thicker. Really lovely for baking. You get like very rich flavors out of them. I haven't got any off them, but the girls are definitely, like, if the girls are comfy, they'll lay. Probably. I don't see why not. You know what? I love a good fried egg or a poached egg. Yeah, I send you 2 things of our duckies. Here. The second one, you can hear them rioting. They're noisy little shits. They don't quack though. A lot of people don't poach them properly when the white doesn't get cooked properly, and I don't like that. But yeah, soldiers. I like soldiers too, like a soft-boiled egg with toasted soldiers. Hungry now. Still, always. But yeah, so it's basically every day. Flint and I are now that like couple who are obsessed with their pets, except it's ducks. And they're not our ducks. We are the ducks humans. Well, I do have a camera outside aimed at the ducks. And I was genuinely considering doing like a duck live stream. The thing that stopped me, no, that's different for doing ASMR. But the thing that stopped me is a lot of our neighbors' trash ends up in our yard. And that means that we could get doxxed really easily just from, you know, neighbors' address showing and trash. If our yard had some fencing, possibly. But they are very silly come meal times. Like the noises they make. And like getting woken up at 8 o'clock in the morning by a duck on the roof. It's weird. Oh, really? That's just from my phone. The second one, that's the sound that they make when they're like, as I said, we call it rioting, when they're ready to eat, but they still have things to say. But they all have kind of different sounds. Like there's a smaller, like a female duck, and she kind of like whistles when she sees me. It's interesting, like seeing their social dynamics. Maybe I'll set up a yeah. I said I could always just set up a tripod and record a bunch of them. There's just something, and they wag their tails when they're happy. Like I didn't know that ducks did that, but you'll see like some of them are like wagging their tails like mad, and that's because they're happy ducks. A slow wag means you're in trouble, but a fast tail wag means they're a happy duck. I've been waffling on about them enough that we've been requested to add a duck emote somehow to incorporate a duck. Oh, just a few stitches away from the last row, and then it's just sewing it together and adding detail. Okay, hypothetically speaking, that's the body done. So now we need to just loosely stitch this sleeve top. That's pretty cute. It's basically the same. Oh. I want my new yarn to come in. I've got this beautiful new yarn coming in. I was practicing with this. It's going to look so good. Undo this. I'll recycle this yarn. The only thing is, I'm worried that this new pattern I'm going to be trying is going to be too, like, technically, it's going to be too much, I think, for me to like work on while I'm watching TV, which means it may have to be a stream project. So I'm just frogging all of this so I can reuse the yarn. Rather than wasting. Yeah, it does. A lot of it, like, remember how we were talking about fibers earlier, like the shorter fibers? Yarns that have really short fibers tend to fray really quickly. But yeah, depending on like what the yarn is made out of, whether it's like all acrylic or part wool or mohair, all of those things affect how often you can use it. But yeah, each time you reuse it, it'll stretch, and like you'll see how it'll like untwist a little bit as well, so it gets a little looser. And basically, the cheaper the yarn, the less likely that you are to be able to get like good reuse out of it. Like, I think like this stuff actually isn't bad, but if you look at, say, I don't know how much difference you can notice. Like, for me, I can tell that this is like yarn that's not been used before, and this is stuff that I've just undone. It's just a little bit wider, so it's like come untwisted, unplied a little. Hi, Jenny. Oh, you got some sea glass. That's a really good question. Yay! I'm so glad. Oh, kicked. Yeah, I am gonna test it and see what I like the look of the best. Got little autumn leaves. Yeah, thank you. It's like one of my favorite sets. So I'm just doing a loose basket stitch just to make sure everything's all like lined up here. Baskets, blanket stitch. This is just going to hold everything in place. Right, I may have cut this down too long. Actually, this yellow looks pretty good with it too. That's not a color I'd even thought about. But no, what I'll do is I'll do a couple of sections with different colors and just see what it looks like. Right, I don't need this here anymore. Oh God. There's stitch markers everywhere. Okay, so that's the top shoulder seam anchored. That one stays in. But that's oh, there. This bit's going to be not very easy to see on camera. So next we need to make sure I've got both panels the same length. hair tie to hold that together. It's the other one that we've already done the same on. We shoulder stitch. So now we're going to loosely stitch the center seam on the back panel. This up. That here. I'm not taking detaching this yarn yet because I should be able to use it. And the less joins, the better. All right. Oh, heck. Typing in Discord accidentally. I didn't do it. Okay. Wait. Let's line this up here. This is not convenient. Oh. It immediately looks to me like it's too short. But this panel has had time to relax. No. It's not strangle myself. This is the quite a lot. So what the heck am I doing? This is why we stitch everything very loose first. Heck. I still can't tell if it's gonna line up. I'm like, yes, it's fine. No, it's not. Yes, it's fine. No, it's not. Have I missed 8 o'clock yet? No. Okay, good. I was like, yeek. Yeah, that's the other thing. This first panel that I did, I finished last year, so the yarns had time to sort of stretch and relax and chill out, whereas stuff that I've just finished has still got quite tight tension. Oh, looks like we're okay. Mm-hmm. Okay, let's do that. So, hypothetically speaking, it fits. It fits. I wonder if I can show you on a bigger. Good length. It's like over my butt. Good arm length. It's honestly goes around my fluff. Ugh. It's quite heavy, but I guess it is nearly 2 pounds of yarn. And I like the drape on the sleeves too. Okay, so what? Oh god, I'm sitting on yarn. Okay, back to the crafting scene. I am glad that I put the extra I'm glad that I put the extra few rows in the center panel on the back. So now I know it all fits. Need to just finish this edge off. Thank you for the biddies, Jenny. For the special crochet biddies. What is going on here? Wait, hang on a second. What the heck? I've done a row of singles all along here. I couldn't quite figure out how this corner tidied up. I mean, that's fine. I'm good with that. Because I couldn't figure out why I had so much yarn here, but not so much on the other side. All right, I was just like, this looks different. I'm glad I paid attention. Okay, it is 8 o'clock. That is the time I take my meds. If you take meds every day and you haven't yet today, please. Vitamins or whatever else. Okay, 2. We'll back through the fray. Oh, Jeannie, I sent an email today with the thing and the stuff. You know, the thing with the stuff? The Secret Santa stuff. The shuffle, Bumble Shuffle info. So if you haven't seen it already, make sure you check your spam folder. Okay, so I still need to do a row of single through here. Yeah, I was worried it might, because I sent like, you know, multiple with the same kind of content. All right, so we're gonna this. All right, it is time for an ad break. So stand up, stretch, get a drink, grab a snack. I don't know what you need to do. I'm gonna go move. I'm gonna find take some leave for my knee because it's sore. And then we're gonna do the final row before we put it together, before we do another final row. Using Right. How far up did we do single? Way? Do the single there as well? No. No. Wait. Yes. Did a single crochet all the way around. Yes, I did. Okay. Great. Oh, did I? Oh. Put there? Oh, I'm so clever. I didn't do it on the shoulder seam because I didn't need it. But look, I used a single crochet to anchor the top of the shoulder join. Okay, so we do need to remove this. But the whole point of this length was just to like anchor it. No, valid curiosity, but yeah, these are my little earbuds. I like them because they just they sit in the curve of my ear. They don't go actually in my ear canal. I don't like things in my ears. And I don't like things on my ears. Really. So these are perfect. The only downside is that the batteries only last for about 6 hours. But yeah, I really like them. And they're only like 25 bucks. Ridiculous. Like they'd last longer if I wasn't listening to music and games. No. Well, thanks, Jenny. I'll have to borrow Drax's lurk command. Thanks for the lurks. No, it's fine. I mean, I can just make Loki an alternative for it. There's enough of a crossover between us. What have I done? Oh, holy shirt balls, Luna, that's fast. I tried the cardi on Luna and it fits comfortably with probably more ease than I intended, which is great. Great. Yeah. I did realize though that I need to do a single crochet all the way around. So that's what we're going to do now. Like I tried it on in camera. So there's evidence. You're making we? So what I'm doing now is you'll see that there's these these bits here are kind of a bit thin and flimsy, so if they'll get caught on stuff. So I'm going around doing a row of single crochet around the edge just to give a bit of structure to the frame of it. And that just means it's a bit more secure. And of course, if I'm going to do a scalloped edge, it'll make it easier to give it something to anchor to. I just hope I'm doing the single the same way here as I did on the other side. And see. I figured that when you mentioned redacted earlier, I got to sit down and figure out what I'm doing for mine. Read the data provided and figure it out. That's true. That's true. I like that everyone's going to be all like secret squirrel. It was ridiculously stressful trying to match people up. Like it shouldn't have been, but it was. I was worried that this is so stupid, that I was going to get judged. I was worried that I was going to get judged for who got matched with who. I literally just rolled random numbers in using my roll command and used that to assign people. And I was like, is this showing like literally like worried that I was going to be showing favoritism to someone. It was like, why is Del's brain like this? I'm just like, oh. It is a fun secret. I know everyone else's too. Yeah, like, and even if I did show preferential treatment, it doesn't matter. I was excited. You're right. Ought to is another one, Buffalo. I was excited to see who you got, Luna. I was glad. I was excited to see who I got, but I was also excited to see who got me. Which is, you know, admin privilege. I know who my secret Santa is. We ended up with 7 people signing up. So I think that's more than last year. I'm quite glad of it. Oh, dang. But yeah, the numbers gave some. Oh no, that's totally fine, Narnia. That's 100% fine. I mean, I said, like, you know, when we're talking about it, it's like, you know, a handmade card could work. But yeah, acts of service. Normally at Christmas time, I haven't last 2 years because it's more spoons than I have. I used to do baking for everyone. And then that became too much for me, so I just like would bake a bunch of cookies and everyone could just grab a handful. So I understand 100% about the restrictions there. Yeah. I think like Flint gets special cookies and bonus mum gets special cookies. Also in general chat, Echo very kindly offered to send anyone a handwritten card, and Echo sends lovely cards. I still have Echo's Christmas card from last year on my stream whiteboard. Because they write a really lovely card. So if anyone's wanting a nice handwritten card, Echo is 100% a trusted, valued community member whom I love dearly. They're a good friend. So if safety is a concern, but you would like to have a handwritten card, Echo is totally fine. For a while there, Echo was my co-streamer on Sunday crafty days. And it was a fun time. They'd keep me company and make me laugh. And remind me how many things that I do are autism coded, which is always entertaining. Which, as it turns out, is quite a lot of things. Far more than I realized. Hey, Beard. You got gravy all over my crochet. Hi. I didn't hear that. Thank you for the gravy. Yeah. Adding gravy to your fiber makes it much more delicious. Makes the fiber more soluble. Oh, how did I treat this? It's a 3. Don't know. I finished the main body of the crochet now, Beard. I'm just doing like some structural stuff here. 3 and 3. What I did there. 2, 3, 4. Do what now? One, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, Del, sure. Oh, heck. How did I... What? Okay, so 2 in there, and then 1. Okay, sure. Get a long... Yeah, good. Well, hopefully it was a good nap. It was not a bad nap. Okay. I'll accept that. Not that it matters if I accept it or not, but I do. I will accept it. I mean, I guess that's fine. Okay, and then what do I do at this point? There's a problem with customizing a pattern and then you don't take notes. Okay, so this looks like 2, and then I'm sure it'll all work out. Oh. Oh, I forgot to take a leave. Oh, my knees. I should do red detailing so it matches my earrings. I'm not going to do red detailing. So we've basted it all together, tried it on, and it fits. So we're adding some structure. Oh heck. We found a baby llama. Oh, that's so cute. I'm so glad you're enjoying Aloft. It's a very fun game. My concern about this actually is that it's going to be too hot to wear. You found a baby sheep named Delilah? Oh. Hey there, Delilah. Sorry, just texting bonus mom. Oh, the stress of playing yarn chicken. That's not really yarn chicken. It's probably going to be yarn chicken. I know how much yarn I have left from the first skein. I'm not entirely sure how best to connect the back seam. I don't know if Luna, if you have any ideas, suggestions. Or anyone else here who's a crocheter. One, two, 1, 2. But you're helping by being here. Oh, wait a minute. Are we making it up as we go? Yes. Yes, we are. Oh, I need to stop holding it up. Oh. Okay, what seam is... Oh, wait. Wait, do I... Yes. Making it up is the best part. I mean, it is when it works. I'm trying to figure out where I should where it would be best to use the like remaining purple. Whether it be on the shoulders, like the shoulder seams, because those are visible. Or on the back seam. I don't think I'm going to have enough to do both. But if I do the right type of stitch, it won't be visible. I just don't know. Putting crochet seams together is not something I'm familiar with. I may have to do a Google. I just felt a big hungry and then realized again, I did my same trick as the other day where I ate like half of my lunch, put the rest up. And now I'm like, oh gosh, I'm really hungry. Weird. My next ad break, I'm gonna go grab a quick bite to eat. Yeah, I basically figured out the width of it and then added as many rows as I could before I ran out of yarn. But I didn't think about the fact that I'd need to stitch it together. Now I'm like, oh, but it doesn't have any pockets. Maybe I could make some pockets for it. It's long enough. I could probably add a couple, like at least one deep pocket. So I think it'd be better to have two. I was going to do that. I'd probably have to use that edge color. If I have enough yarn for that. It wouldn't be a very secure pocket. It'd only be good for like cell phone stuff, nothing small. Because it would be holey. Odd. We are entering the realm of yarn chicken here. Like, I'll be okay, but hands are shaking. Okay, so I have out of 1,000 yards, that's all I have left from this panel. Like, not super hardcore yarn chicken, but still not much room for, yeah, not not a lot of room for oopsies in there. I did win. So that's given us a row of singles all the way around. I definitely don't have enough to join the shoulder seams. Hang on, let me have a look. Got it. Oatmeal, gluten-free, everything-free oatmeal cookie. Well, I found a yarn that's similar. Oh, no, it's not. Well, that's the closest I've got for stitching together. Okay, so wait, which side was I? Doesn't really matter, does it, at this point? There is no right side and wrong side. But I need to decide now. Otherwise, I'm going to end up with two pieces that don't fit together. You know what? This is it. We're doing this. So, that I'm not sure. But I think if we just go through like back loop only, will that be secure enough? Do we think? Basically through there on the inside of the sleeve, backwards and forwards. Well, it's not visible from the top. I don't I don't see any other way of doing it really where I wouldn't end up with I don't know. It is quite heavy. So I don't know how much invisible. Easiest, fastest way to join granny squares. Invisible name. I'm guessing this guide is going to be like back loop only. Yep. Yeah, no, I'm not going to be carrying 2 pounds. Completely invisible. Oh, that's different. Maybe, hang on, let me see when they get onto the straight edges. This is a really crappy. Okay, so the option is what I did, or you can do. Middle chain. Hmm. I think what I did is back loop only is better. Yeah, a lot of it won't really. It'll be fine. I think I'm overthinking it. We're just gonna do back loop only, and you know what? If it doesn't work, just undo it and try something else. You don't have to keep doing the same thing if it doesn't work. Yarn bath. I don't know how much I'm gonna need for this. let's say twice the length of the seam plus a bit. I mean, if it's made out of yarn, it's definitely had a bit of stretch, without a doubt. Well, let's use one of these. I'm gonna start from Patrick fabric. And if it's made out of cotton, and if it's got like batting in it, if it's kind of got a thickness to it, it probably won't have misshapen much at all. A lot of the time quilts will have like a layer of fabric, and then there'll be like the front and the back of the quilt that you see, and there's oftentimes a layer of fabric inside it as well, that they call, what can be called batting. It might be fabric, it could be like squishy, like it's called polyfill, like the stuff they fill teddy bears with. You can buy it in sheets. And they're quite firm, so that probably hasn't. One day I want to try and do some sewing on stream. Tie this loosely. It's actually a really good way of, like, if you've got old bed sheets, you can recycle them by using them as like the middle layer for a quilt. And if you've got like a bunch of clothes, like jeans, whatever, you can use like old pants as a filler as well. Oh, which way do I want to go here? No, not that way. Oh my god, can you share the link? You should be able to post the link. Luna's got a craft project that they've made, which is up for a silent auction right now for the Desert Bus, a big charity event. Go check it out. It's really fucking cool. Do that. Okay. Okay, it's time for an ad break. Stand up and stretch, get a drink, grab a snack, do a self-care. Oh, it's almost at 800. That's so cool. Okay. I'll see you in a couple of minutes. Go check out that link. I don't want to share it on stream because I don't want to without consent because there's a Luna there. I'll be right back. Oh, okay. Right? Yeah, Luna worked really hard on this. Holy crap, I just saw the highest bid. Hang on a second. Oh my god, Luna, this is so exciting. 9 minutes. I'm so proud of you, Luna. Not me tearing up. Still 7.5 or 8 hours to go. I don't think you have to worry about that. I think it's fair to say that people like it. I'm so proud of my friend. What, 2.5? See, this is the shit that keeps my brain going. With all the poop in the world, people are still. This still happens. People like Luna bust their ass to make cool things, original things, and craft them. And people are spending money for charity. Like, this is cool. Despite all the crap out there, this is still happening. Okay. If I keep seeing it, I'm gonna start blubbering. So we're gonna check in on it on occasion. But if I leave it up there, I'm just gonna be like. I like that somehow. I was naive enough to think that I could maybe finish this evening. Well then, take that, doubt. Oh. Well, hi, Wonderbay. We are sewing the seam of a cardigan. Yes, kind of. I don't. Yeah. So this little braided thing. Well, this isn't a very. This isn't tailored. What you see here, this little braid. Each one of these loops, is a stitch. Um, and so what I'm doing is I'm stitching through just the back half of each stitch. So this part of the loop is going to be visible on the outside of the sweater, but this part is inside. So I'm going backwards and forwards through the inside of it to stitch them together so that when you flip it, that's what you see. Hey, AJ. I'm not sure if this is the right stitch to do. But like I said, I'll do it and then I'll try it on and we'll just see how it looks. I'm good, thank you. But there's this neat thing with fiber arts, um with physics. So things can't stretch like this. Things can't stretch in multiple directions at once. There's always going to be tension in one direction. So if you pull the fabric that way, it can't stretch that way. And so that's one of the things that you like when you're tidying up your ends and your yarn. If you go in 3 different directions, your yarn is never going to come undone. And it's kind of the same premise with the stitching where we're going backwards and forwards, that way and then that way. And if the sleeve stretches this way, the stitching isn't going anywhere. Like it's all friction and tension. It's crazy. So even though it's just like one, like you can see, even though it's just one thread, like it ain't going anywhere. Exactly. You got it, Buffalo. Man, you've been a sponge absorbing stuff today. I mean, it doesn't necessarily mean that this is the right stitch for the job, but well, all I'm doing right now is sewing a seam. But the pattern itself is this is the pattern. It's basically two hexagons that are folded and stitched together, like two giant granny hexagons. So it looks more complicated than it is. But yeah, basically isn't it cute? Yeah, so this is what I'm doing. I'm just stitching this top shoulder seam together. So seam up here going down the sleeve is what I'm stitching. But yeah, that's literally just two hexagons folded and stitched together. And it uses double crochets and single crochets. So if you have those skills, you know how to do those stitches, you can make this. Excellent. Yeah. Oh, there's a bunch of different varieties, the same premise with the hexagon, but this is like the one that's like the most simple. And there's nothing much to memorize once you get the repeat pattern down. So it's a good no brain thing. Yeah, so the semicircles that you see, that's what we were talking about doing the color. It's called a scallop. And that's what we were when I'm talking about what the trim is, what we were going to use this blue for, because I don't have enough of the purple. Yeah. So instead of having like these little clusters here each have 3, they'll have 5. So it'll, by virtue of space, it'll turn into a little circle like that. But it's still using the same basic structure. You're asking really good questions, Buffalo. Yes, please. Here's what the front of this looks like. What do we think? Do we think this is going to be okay? I'm just worried it'll stretch, but then it's on the top of my shoulder. No one's going to see it. I'm on and off for a year or so. Oh my god, it's perfect. Oh, I love it. They are gonna do happy squeeze. No, I love it. I love it. I love it. I love it. Yeah, I started this last year, and then I had to put it down because my hands were too sore to do crochet. Um, do we? Is that color going to be a problem? You made that. Holy crap, Luna. Dang. Yeah, it's added. I feel like it's additive rather than deductive. I feel like it's a bit more generous, but yeah. Luna, do we think this is this going to be okay? Is this shoulder seam? Okay, I'll stop fussing. Luna's. I'd be lost without Luna. But yeah, I've made one other cardi, which came out okay, but it was actually too. By the time I finished it, it was too small for me, which was very frustrating. So now it just sits in my closet. And there's too many panels for me to even want to think about frogging it and reusing the yarn. But I can't bring myself to donate it to a thrift store. I think it's a little bit of both. Like when I did the Hades bees, I knew how to do the basic structure comfortably. And then the details just sort of were on the fly. I don't know what Luna's process is like. Honestly, even that looks fine. Like as a top stitch, that would have been acceptable. Um, I mean, there's definitely some things that are like that, like tweed, for instance. the pattern and the method of making tweed fabric is a regional pattern. And then there's like so I imagine that there were definitely that sort of things going on. Just like I imagine that they had like, certain families might have had particular recipes for making special dyes or making their yarn a certain way, or a certain blend for belting the wool. It was really interesting watching the progression on that project of Luna's, the Zelda cape. I was going to say the hard part is done, but we have another sleeve and then the back seam to do. And then to try and make the scalloped edge work through my janky ass stitching that I did on the made up bit on this pattern. Yeah, like I was just thinking, like even that isn't. I was like, it's pretty subtle. Like you can only just see the little pips of the slightly different color in that stitch. I almost wonder if that might be better being the outside. Or I can go back through and oops. Yeah, it's actually working out quite well. This thing is going to be warm. Yeah, it's not easy to catch as well because this yarn has got a bit of a shine to it. Well, apparently I've just made a reversible cardigan. We'll just pretend. That was the plan. It also does mean that if for some reason the outside seam starts stretching, I can just do this again. And then the seams will be super strong because they'll be double stitched. So I haven't got fixed plans for stream next week, so I don't know what we're going to be doing. I like having a schedule, but I'm still just too like everything is just too up in the air for me to set one right now. My brain goes sideways. But at least we found vintage story. At least we found a bunch of lead. I have enough lead for 80 windows now in vintage story, which might be enough. Possibly. A greenhouse, yes. Well, I mean, if we're going to do what we did last time, we're going to need a bunch of extra buildings. I think I'm going to... There's a skill point that I can get, which basically means that it reduces the amount of metal needed to fill a mold. So if I do that, I can stretch it out even further. I love that I was like, I know, when I finish crocheting, I'll do something else. Girl, you are never finishing with this theme. It does make a difference for like if you're trying to grow greens and stuff. But yeah, it does depend on like what your latitude is. But there's a lot of plants that will like tolerate like 5 to 10 degrees that won't tolerate 0 to 5. So if you can give them that extra couple of degrees, then that's going to be the difference between having food or not. Yeah. Like it definitely meant that I had a chance to get like an extra harvest of cabbages and cabbages and turnips that I wouldn't have otherwise. That reminds me, I need to get with the harvest, and I need to plant some peanuts and some pineapples. Now that spring has arrived. Spring has sprung. Flex on flex. It's a regional dialect thing. What is going on here? Well, actually, funny, the reason I haven't planted any of those things yet is because I have flax down. I'm like, I could get food or I could grow some flax. Meow. Hi. Hello. Now make sure you check your email. I sent out an email for the Bumble Shuffle today, and it's gone into at least one spam folder. So if you haven't yet, do a check there, and you'll have your. Oh, excellent, perfect. Okay. Yeah, Jenny said my email ended up under spam. Excellent. Yay! Yeah. Luna's like already charging ahead there. All right, we have one shoulder seam here. I didn't give myself much yarn up here, did I? Yeah, no, that's totally valid, Luna. I wonder. Sure. So I guess, I'm not gonna weave this off. I'm just gonna leave these. Oh, my nose is itchy. Did I weave this in? I don't know if I wove this one. Perfect. Oh, if you log into Vintage Story, you may notice an addition to the mods. Wait, I'm like, wait, which is the front and which is the back? Wait, what? Where's the seam? Okay, that's the back. Mm-hmm. Yes. Really? Oh, oh. It is. I cannot get over how, like, that seam. Like, I have to keep looking for it. Okay. So, flipped it inside out, right? Yeah. Make sure we've got the same orientation both ways. You had too much whiskey last night. That's fine. I'm pretty sure I ate it. Did I? Hmm. Maybe I didn't restart. Restarted 5 hours ago. Did I put it in the right place? Yeah, no, it's on there. It's definitely on there. But I don't know how to use it, so it, that's that's gonna be all on you figuring that out. I believe in you. I used to be I used to be such a lush. Did it not ask to download it? Weird. I used to be such a lush when I was at university. I just drink beer by jugs and jugs and jugs of beer, and now, like, a sniff of a bottle of beer, and I'm like, wee. Great. Really? Does it? Is it? Hmm. It's definitely on the server. And honestly, I don't mind because it means I'm a cheap date. Does it? Oh, wait, hang on a second. Someone's mentioned that 4 days ago. Mod is installed on my server, and for some reason it's not popping up anywhere. It says it's installed, even went to creative to find it, and nothing. I don't think it's a you thing. I can put on an older variant if need be. Um, what am I doing? I'm sitting stupid is what I'm doing. Where's... Wait, that's not in the right place. There. There. Wait, did you just agree that I'm sitting stupid? Rude. Also accurate. Data mods. All right, let me pop on an older variant. We'll just roll back a version. I wonder. Yeah, sure. Mod config. I'm not seeing any config file for it. Oh, I don't know. Well, I've look, listen. I put on one version earlier. If you want me to, I can restart the server. That's not a problem. No, it's no trouble at all. I have the dashboard up, so I just have to push restart. Tis no issue at all. All right. One and that one. Okay. She lives. Oh, big. Here we go. And I've got it on like basically the server parks itself until someone tries to connect and then it spools up. So the first person to log in each time, it always seems to take forever. But that's just because it's been waiting for you. And it's very excited to see you. Okay, stitching from right to left just feels uncomfy. Oop, flip this around. Oops, sorry. I keep punching the camera. So violent. Do we know Do we know what version of the mod Drax has on his server? Pretty sure they've got Stone Quarry. What am I asking? Drax, are you still here? Yeah, I don't think it's a you problem. I don't know why I didn't, to be honest. Oh. No, I don't know. I didn't think it was quite so soon. Um let's see. Oh, 3.5.1 is what they have. Files, data, mods, Stone Quarry. I don't know, because they have the most recent up-to-date version. Silent, so maybe something's a bit broken somewhere. So I'm looking at the mods on Drax's server now. One point two, 1.1, I mean, you could just try downloading it yourself. So the version I got was 3 ends in v3.5.0. So do you know how to download older versions? I mean, I don't know if that'll work. Yeah, okay. It's like the second to most recent release. Funny, I feel like I've been here before. Yeah, I have no idea if that'll work, but yeah, it did look like someone else was having a problem with it on their server. It's true, it is still Sunday here. Sorry, it took a second for my brain to understand that. Yeah, I don't know. I can't remember when his walk is. I think he's still trying to adjust his sleep a little more. So it's what, like 3 o'clock in the morning there right now? 3 or 2. Sure. Hey, did you all know I have a YouTube channel as well? Imagine if you aren't already subscribed to my YouTube channel. Really like it if you did. I'm also on Twitch. You should totally follow me on Twitch as well. Thanks, meow. I can't remember the last time I had a solid night's sleep. Like, I'm up at least 3 times a night. And every time I get up, it takes ages to go back to sleep. Oh. Yeah. All that cortisol. Flooding. Flooding. Wait, what is going on here? Went a bit wonky. We have ads break popping up. I'm gonna go through them though. But if you need to stand up and have a stretch, you should do that. I'm gonna have a drink. And we'll be here when you get back. I keep overthinking it and getting confused and realize that it's fine and I'm overthinking. Yeah, my hip's been struggling with the temperature changes that we've been having. I've been doing Aleve and Tylenol together just to try and get comfy. I'm sorry you're uncomfortable too. Oh, good. Stupid arthritis. Oh. I should be working from in front of me rather than looking down. Oh, well, that's a bugger. Knee pain sucks, man. I messed mine up in my teens. Had an accident involving scaffolding, and it basically pushed the fuck out of the meniscus on both of my knees. And as you know, like, knee pain knocks everything else out of whack. Knee damage. It was a lovely concatenation of circumstances led to permanent injury. Who's this? Pyro! What about cats? Saying I should have landed on my feet? Hi, Fran. Good evening. How you doing? It's very exciting this evening. We're sewing seams. You're dying? Have you considered, like, not dying? Oh, you're moving? I'm glad you mentioned that, actually. Um, are you moving so that I don't know your address? Just out of curiosity. Okay. Okay, perfect. I'm sure Flint will want to pop something in the mail for, you know, if he finds some reindeer poo or something. You know what he's like. Some coal. So you've been packing? Well, hopefully it's a move for a move for improvement, and everything is okay. Oh, geez. Make sure you. Oh, I was just like, geez, you finally got that sorted out after all that hassle with your hot water cylinder. And now you're moving. Jeez. I mean, this is the time to be doing it before you get in there. Those things are a pain in the ass to deal with. At least that way you know you'd have a new one. He's on the 24th. All right. So you have Christmas in your new house. That'll be a nice way to break it in. Are the kids excited? Actually, I'm guessing they're both old enough to be like, why do I have to clean? Oh, they do get their own space? Okay, that'll be nice. Yeah, I was excited when I got my own space. Sorry, I don't mean to grill you with 20 questions about the family. I'm just a nosy fucker. And I care. And I care. Oh, I was just like, you think kids looking forward to it. And I don't know. I don't even know what I'm saying. I don't know. Oh, you fancy. But won't that make it harder to like get a pie in the face? Honestly, for like my first couple of years of streaming, I was perched on the end of the desk that Flint sits at. And he's always like, it's not like the space was that small. It was fucking small. And finally getting in here and having the space to like, spread out and exist and make noise was so lovely. Oh, I mean, sounds smart. It is. I think everyone should have a little space of their own, even if it's like a corner of a room or a chair or just something, like a safe space. I think. If we're up to Flint, I'd still be in there next to him 24/7. I was groaning that I was like, I'm lonely, and he's like, well, you chose to move into that room. Oh, it's nice that it's still close. Hopefully you don't have to worry about school districts and shit. Oh, you smart. Oh, well, in that case, yeah, fuck it. Take the brand new hot water heater with you. They can have the legacy one. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I like Jasper's not that far off. Not really. Eh. Oh, this is tedious. I'm not getting cross-eyed. Honest. God, I have a fucking pile of yarn on my desk now. Why did I do that? It's a terrible idea. We'll find out that was there to hold everything together and it's all going to unravel now. So this is the shoulder seam of the second panel, second half of the cardi, and then we just have to do the back. Whoop, sorry, I punched the camera again. Oop. No, no, this is a special type of needle for what I'm doing. Though you do get curved needles, they're called mattress needles, that are like a really good curve, and those have been around for a long time. And those are really good for going through like really thick fabric. But this particular one is just a really useful one for doing what I'm doing. Just makes it easier. Well, looks like the rest of my needles are all just normal ones. Maybe. Probably. Yeah, they're like a full on like half circle shaped curve. But yeah, just the little bent tip makes it a lot easier to pick up stitches. And also they've got like a really nice big eye on them too, so they're like super easy to thread. Okay, let's that seam done. Even this bit. Oh my god, yes. Those old needle threaders were a pain in the ass. They always bent, or like the little wire would like pop out. Okay, so switch. I'm determined to get this last seam done, if nothing else. Hmm. Yep. Hopefully. So now we go like. I mean, the seam's not so bad because I can't find. I keep losing it. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, like I said before, you've been asking some really good questions. Right. Next is this back seam. That's it. And then, hypothetically speaking, it's finished. And then if I want, I could add the scalloping on the edge. All right. Oh. End of it. I didn't think I would get to this point, to be honest. I'm very good at starting things, but not so much at finishing them. My coffee has gone a bit cold. We're gonna. Right. Hmm. I'm trying to make sure I get the stitches all lined up properly. Let's shorten this tail and make as the white exposure was getting a bit weird. Yeah, it's funny. So cameras, the way that cameras deal with purple, specifically violet, is crazy. Oh. Violet is the enemy of digital cameras. Actually, violet is the enemy of any camera. With a little bit of tweaking, you can make it look purple. But it's something to do with the wavelength of the color of violet. So I've altered the white balance and stuff on this camera. But if you see something usually in a photo that's like vivid purple, it's all post processing. Violet, it's bonkers. I can't remember the exact details, but yeah, it's something to do with the wavelength and the color of the pigment. This camera in particular does deal with it a lot better, which is one of the reasons that I use it for crafting. But yeah, it's amazing the difference it makes. Yeah. Yeah, well, it's a combination of things, but yeah. I mean, the color in this camera is not looking very good right now, actually. It's oversaturated. Because my wall's kind of like a soft buttery yellow. But it's also camera's also dealing with the fact I've got two lights up here and then a light up there, and the light up there is a warm color, so it throws everything out of whack as well. Yeah. And yet you did. I would make the observation that you're actually quite perceptive. Okay, fine. Well, I've enjoyed your company, so there. And they'll be like, what, the one that you sit on every single time you visit? I still want Tim Tams. Yeah, that can definitely alter it as well. Ikoya? I don't know if I'm pronouncing that correctly. Welcome in. Hello. Yeah, color science is really interesting. And that's so good. Have you, Buffalo, have you ever heard of a Tim Tam slam? I'm about to blow your mind if you haven't. Or you'll just be like, oh my god, that's disgusting. Yay! Have you ever heard of a Tim Tam slam? Okay, just checking. Just checking. What are Tim Tams? Tim Tams are a Kiwi Australian cookie, and it's like two firm biscuits with like a layer of cream, and then like of like a chocolatey sort of ganache filling, and then covered in chocolate. And there's a bunch of different flavors. We get like a little bit of caramel in the middle, or they'll have like mint chocolate, and they are so delicious. Tim Tams are the universe's love in a cookie. And a Tim Tam slam, basically you can bite the each end of a cookie because it's a rectangular shaped cookie. And then you drink your hot chocolate through it like a straw. It's very technical. They're like, oh, I love Tim Tams. They're such a good cookie. You can actually find them quite often at Walmart if you're someone who shops at Walmart. We do because that's our budget. Yeah, yeah, there we go. Here we go. This is a Tim Tam. Coffee, yes. Coffee too. There was like the fancy cookie when I was growing up. My grandparents always had like the plain biscuits and the chocolate biscuits. And on special occasions, we would have Tim Tams. But they usually do the dark chocolate mint ones at Christmas time. I don't know. I'm not really a fan of Scout cookies. Um, my husband's friend, her daughter sells. Her daughter's a Girl Scout, and they do online sales now as well. I mean, I don't care about that. We get the Girl Scouts outside our grocery store though. Hmm. Usually when it's time, I'll get them for one of like the special troops. It does, but there's a Girl Scout troop in New York specifically for homeless girls. Um, so quite often I'll use theirs instead of like a local group because that's a heck of a service. No, I still want a Tim Tam. Buffalo. Yeah, I said there's a few like troops, Girl Scout troops that serve like girls with special circumstances, and that like just that's where my heart goes with that because it gives the girls a chance to have routine and learn skills and leadership abilities and stuff which they may not have access to otherwise. Oh, we're getting there. Oh, we're getting there. It might not seem it. This looks probably seems like a never-ending scene to chat. Seems like a never-ending scene to me. You just finished a mesh bag that's bigger. Oh, cool it at the TARDIS. That's amazing. I am connecting the two panels of a hexagon cardigan, a granny hex cardigan. It's been sitting in my works in progress pile for a year and a bit, and I am like I've got like, I don't know, 14 inches of seam left. We still have to do like a scallop trim, maybe. That sounds fun. A rainbow mesh bag. I started it last year. I like blitzed the first panel. And then I had to put it down because my hands were too sore and I couldn't crochet. You just have to, you know what? It sounds like you need more yarn. That's how it goes, right? If you have yarn storage in this space, then you need more yarn to go in it. Finishing this was a bargain I made with myself because I intended to have this to wear last winter. Like I said, I got the first panel done and then had to put it down. And I just ordered myself some new yarn, and my deal was I'm not allowed to start a new project until I finish this one. A Tunisian, ooh, nice. Tunisian is such a neat texture. Ooh, fancy. That's a big project. You're not wrong about stage 3 hobby syndrome. Before I moved into my office, I had one little tote full of yarn, and now I have a wall of shelves full of craft supplies. Yeah, well, Tunisian crochet is it's an interesting combination of crochet and knitting, and it produces a really distinct type of. I thought I had my Tunisian hook here, but like, so this is a knitting needle. A Tunisian crochet hook is kind of like this, but it's got the little hook on the end like that. So it's basically a combination of these two tools together. And so like you fill, like, I don't know if you noticed when I was crocheting earlier, I only ever had one loop on the hook at a time. Usually with Tunisian, you'll have a whole bunch of hooks of loops on the needle, and then you like loop them off, and it makes just this really neat texture. And you can do some really beautiful mosaic patterns and things with it. I don't know why. I could have sworn I had a Tunisian hook. I've messed with it a little bit, but I'm not overly familiar. Sequoia could probably describe it better if they're making full-on blankets with it. Holy wow. That's ambitious. Love it. My brain hasn't quite figured out how you do Tunisian that's longer than your needle. But I probably just need to like look up a tutorial and to understand how it works. Oh, okay. That immediately makes sense to me. I don't know why my brain didn't do that. I'm literally using a set of knitting needles with an expandable cable on it right now. In fact, I need to find the sets because I need to change the cable for a shorter one. Okay. Cool. Thank you for answering that question. I am learning too today. Well, now I have a goal to do a giant project in Tunisian. One crochet kit and a really long. I mean, that makes sense. As long as there's an end on the piece of yarn, it's not going to fall off, is it? Just something to hold the loops in place. That's so cool. All right. It is so hard to not rush this. Yeah, I've been crocheting for a few years now. I made a cardi a couple of years ago, but by the time I finished it, it was too small. But everything else I've made has been like amigurumi and scarves and hats and blankets and shit. This is like the first time I've made an item of clothing that I may actually get to wear that fits. Yeah. Yeah, tension can go awry, definitely. And I mean, right now I'm just sewing, so it's not a big deal. But but I do tend to have quite high tension with my crochet as well, which means my stitches tend to get a little tighter. And if I'm in a really shitty mood, if I'm grumpy, it'll get even more tight. And that can make, you know, that can cause problems. As well as just hurting your hands. With the potential for it all to go a bit sideways here. Might be okay. Oh, God, I'm twisting. All right, let's. Okay, we're gonna be okay. Well, you're welcome, Buffalo. Thank you for your company this evening. Like I said earlier, I have enjoyed it. Have a wonderful evening. Get some rest. I'll catch you in Drex's stream, I'm sure, at some point. Otherwise, I'm back on stream on Wednesday afternoon. All right. Seams are done. Just in time for an ad break. Some ends to weave in. I don't want to finish the seam. I don't want to tie off the seams until we can. Where is it? Ow. Just punch the wall. Desk. Desk. Word is desk. Why am I being so difficult? Oh. God, there's so much to this now. Okay, we have ads starting in 30 seconds. I skipped my last ad break, so I am going to take this one. If you haven't stood up in the last hour, maybe you should. Stand up and have a little stretch, get a drink, go to the loo. And when we come back, we're going to finish tidying off some of these ends, flip around the right way, and have a good think about scallops. Not the edible ones. Yeah, I'll see you shortly. All right. Brace off. I can't remember if I started these with, I think I did with as chains rather than magic circle, since that'd be something I'd be wearing. All right, that is well and truly woven in. It off. Those are done. This fella. What's going on here? Okay, that's better. Oh, this, yeah, that's felted. Which is the inside? And I really like the way that that looks. Mm, that's trimmed. I'm not going to cut all of these tails off completely because we want things to kind of settle in place in the wash. Okay, these need to be woven in. Actually, I think I may have done it already, but we're just going to do it more anyway. Will not do any harm. I think the only an idiot. I think the only thread left is the seams. Hey, good length actually. As are the sleeves. I don't like full length sleeves. I like to have a bit of space. Gosh, the color is so different. Oh, here's a bit. Oh, that definitely hasn't been woven in. Thanks. Oh. Where are you? You're over here. I'm now wondering if I even need to add that scalloped edge. Hey, Cricket, you got a terrible pun. Treasure. Hi, Cricket. I don't know. Dude, thanks. Autumn colors. Do we want? Does it need? I'm trying to decide if I want to add. See, this has got the little scallopy edges. But I don't have enough of the color is crazy. I don't have enough. I'm done with this yarn. So we were like, if I did it, I'd do it with this. Or I could just leave it be. What do we think? Basically, it'd be adding like little bumps along all the open edges. Well, I guess I can, you like the scallopy? I mean, we can try it too and see how it goes. All right. But we can try a scalloped edge and see how it looks. But I feel confident now that we can finish our seams properly. Try the scallop on the wrists. That's a good call, Kikuya. I mean, it's only one row. But yeah, that's a good idea. Don't look at my ugly weaving up ends, please. So to be fair, the uglier the end weaving, the probably the more secure it is. I'm not a little bit tempted to actually go at these maybe once I wanted a while, but to have a go at them with a felter. Why did I cut that so short? And down. Oh. This yarn. Yeah, it worked out better than I was expecting. I wasn't sure what to how to do it. So I had a vague idea, and then I just did had a look online for a invisible join for a granny square. And honestly, either side would be acceptable. I was kind of hard pressed to pick which would be the inside. And it was literally just going through the back loops only. I mean, there is the possibility if I like the blue scalloping, I could do a blue overstitch on the top to sort of mirror that neat diagonal pattern that we've got in here. And that would add some, reinforcing on the seams as well. That didn't work. Actually, if I thought about it, I would have tried to weave it into there, or saved it until I'd done the scallop. Oh well. It is very pleasing. I think actually that would be a really neat effect to do if you use like a gold or a silver thread. Yay, Luna, well done. Well, thank you for the company. How are we doing? You're 2.5 grand for your silent auction. That's so cool. That's amazing, Luna. That's so cool. All right, let me tidy up my mess here. Ooh. Actually, I just clicked that the exposure on my camera was probably a little low. Oh. All right. I'm pretty sure. Yeah, like a silver or a gold thread would just be such a neat, you know how like on Levi's and jeans, how they have like accent overstitching? I think that would look really neat. I am glad though. So the pattern was just a straight up hexagon. Yeah. Um, but I decided just to add an extra few rows uh on the back seam just to give it some more space across my shoulders, and then some more rows at the bottom as well. I think I'm gonna leave. I think I'm gonna leave the 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 detail for another day because I've just realized it's 11:30. So we've been messing about for 7.5 hours, and I don't want to push it. I don't want to push my poor little hands. Let me just come over here. We may have pushed it a little. Yeah. I was tempted with doing a white trim. Did I put the link in chat? I don't know if I have. Or that's to. This is the one that I used as the foundation for this current project, but I added some extra rows just for comfort. So this is my last stream for the week. I'll be back on Wednesday with something. I don't know what. But it will be something. Maybe some vintage story, maybe some Project Zomboid. I don't know. But I've had fun today. I'm just gonna wrap up YouTube. Good night, YouTube. Thank you for everyone who subscribed on YouTube today. I appreciate it. Appreciate the lurks. Good night, YouTube.